That's what my mom tells me every night.
I was about to agree with you before I realised you said it about yourself. We're going to try this one more time. Third time's a charm.
I just muted. Well, the audio is working.
Hi there, folks, and welcome to session 78 of The Forming. I'm your DM of Doom, son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch, Twitter, not Twitch and Twitter, Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. With me today, we've got my lovely cast. We have got Just Harry, we've got Ash Howard Music, we've got Khadija Al Kubra, and we have got Patron of Chaos. Now, apologies for last session because we had a little bit of a technical difficulty where we were about to go, and then we had a wee hiccup with our lovely internet provider here in the middle of Glasgow with bloody Virgin Media, who decided to just drop all of their internet coverage for where I live.
Everything died. It's fine. I powered
absolutely everything.
AI up too much. I get it.
Absolutely everything died. Everything was horrific. It was bad. Bad days for all. So I do apologise. But hopefully we're all good for today. As far as I can see, everything's going well.
Knock on wood.
Knock on wood, indeed. So, do I have any housekeeping? Not along the standard lines, it will just be stuff for later on. So, yeah, I'm good right there. So I'm going to pass right over to my lovely cast. I'm going to ask my favourite question. Guys, what in the frickle frack happened last session?
We all bothered the Forge Master with friendship.
Everybody annoyed the Forge.
Well, almost everyone.
Let me know.
Sheila didn't. Gotta give Sheila props.
Yeah, Sheila was working the courts like a boss, like the future queen she is and will be.
Gave someone a verbal slapdown so hard they left.
And made a potential ally too.
Made an actual ally.
True, an actual ally. I'm not going to downgrade your skills. You made an actual ally, nothing potential about it. And Reverie
made a loyal ally in the hands of a Spring Eladrin lower noble family called the Oakenhand?
Yeah, it was Oakenhand because there were carpenters. I remember that.
Yes, it was Oakenhand. Dale Oakenhand was the name.
Yeah, and Reverie had some a nice little chat with Logon as well as some sassing, and actually managed to convince Sheila to give her the necklace thing, and found out what it was. And apparently, it's a lot harder to destroy than we thought.
The Forge Master could not do it, so I must call someone else.
Asmodaddy.
On my hotline.
And we've only got 3 more days to do it. And to be fair, I offered to identify that thing multiple times, but
I would like to emphasize the hot in hot on that.
As it's been described a few times, Asmodeus in this particular world is apparently an incredibly attractive man.
He's really hot.
He's got suave. He's suave.
He is suave. The devil is a gentleman. He's very good.
Yeah. And Elion got some new armor and some interesting advice from the Forge Master. Arya tried to petition to be allowed to have some access to these maps about the astral plane, but sadly no dice, because Arya's not great at advocating for herself, and also Arelia, who is the new Archmage, is very particular, and apparently doesn't also like her brother, so that's fun. But hey, at least she tried.
Very much so. Anything
She's
else?
got time to find other ways to get to the astral plane. I think that was mostly it. We bothered the Forge Master, which was funny. Commissioned something for him. And then we were just on our way to meet back up, I think.
by my notes and what I've got here, you guys had already met up. You guys were in the in
Literally,
the,
like, about to-
the great hall with the table that has all the sand on it that is shaped to show Russet Falls, the city, and all that kind of jazz. So I have that you were already there.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else that anybody's missed? Anything that we'd like to add?
I did remember one. It's a small thing, but I did remember it slightly, possibly in the future significant. Elion, I remember went to try and find that the Spring Eladrin who he was supposed to duel, and found out that she had gone back to Spring. And given that the stuff we found out about potential uprisings against or questioning of Kiernan's crowning by some Spring Eladrin, that possibly doesn't bode well, but we'll see.
We certainly will.
We'll kill them when
could
we
be
get
that.
to it. It's fine.
We're not gonna let anything happen to our boy.
Knows?
Listen, I used a wish spell to bring it back to life. Ain't no one gonna let anything bad happen to my friend.
Well, if that's everything from everybody, then we will delve right into it. Now, as you guys are regathered, your belongings are being carried down by several of the kind of servants inside the main palace. And as they're being brought down, you can hear the kind of crowd gathering outside of the main palace. It doesn't sound like a large crowd, but they do sound like an excited crowd that are gathering outside. You've already been told that it is going to be a kind of, the people of Russet Falls want to make a fairly big deal about you guys leaving. So, is there any preparations you would like to take in this moment before the doors are thrown open and you begin your journey?
I'm good. I'm
good for now.
Yeah, I think Reverie just checked over her stuff mentally, like, because her and her horse are mentally connected, right? So she can just think at him, make sure he's good to go.
You can, yeah, you can. You definitely have the mental connection with Polaris that is active right now, which lets you know that Polaris is like outside. As are the rest of the mounts. And Polaris is every now and again just sends you a little scathing quip.
Sounds about right. I'm gonna make sure I have sugar cubes for him.
Okay. Elion, Arya, Sheila, anything you guys want to do before heading out? Of course not. Sheila's always prepared for a crowd.
I think other than like making sure Arya's duffel bag is like packed up and she's got her violin case with her, we're probably gonna meet our mounts afterwards and stuff. So anything else can wait. I'm good.
I'd say the only thing, if you will allow me, in the hours between me getting the armor and us heading out, I will have de-attuned to the Ring of Protection and put on and attuned to the armor.
Okay. So you put on and attune to this armor.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Does it turn into something from Hot Topic, or do I get to keep my colours?
You will be able to keep the colours of this.
Let's go!
The other armour changing colour was purely because you were wearing it when you became
awesome.
an
Cool.
Oathbreaker. So no, from now on any armour you put on, it stays the colour it is. We just gave you the Hot Topic treatment because everybody needs a goth moment.
Though
Everyone
it would
needs a
be
goth
awesome
phase.
if everything Elian wore turned into a Hot Topic.
I just
Yeah.
want to wear red.
Elion's entire journey is just, I see a red thing and I want to paint it black.
I can always prestidigitate something red for you. Actually, I did think of one small thing, if you will allow.
Let's let Elion just, confirm if there's anything else that he wants to do. So you're tuning to the armor, Elion, is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did I give you the information on what the armor does?
You did.
I did. Fantastic.
I have it written up, so I'm all good.
Remind me, did you take the lion armor or the dragon scaly armor? I forget which.
I got lion armor because I ain't giving up memories. That shit's fucked up.
Fair.
And then yeah, I'm good after that.
Fantastic. If that's it for everybody, then
I did think of one small thing.
Oh yeah, sorry, Aya, you just said it. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
What is it you would like to do?
I think after leaving the Forge Master and thinking back to the conversation with Aralaya and her brother and about her brother, I think I'd want to cast a quick sending to Saren.
Okay. What would you like to say to Saren?
Hey Saren, checking in again. Get my last sending? Regardless, stay safe. Please take snack breaks. Let's play Dragon Chess my next visit. Love, Arya.
You feel the message, you feel the sending has reached who it's supposed to, but as is quite common with Saren, there's no answer as of yet. Now, one thing I would say to you is the past couple of times that you've sent a sending to Saren, he hasn't responded straight away, but he has responded. So, to remind Arya not to be despondent right now, as it's quite common for Saren to just not answer if he's in the middle of doing something. So, but you do feel that it's not like, it doesn't land, where is he? It definitely lands. You feel that kind of sense of the magic going where it's supposed to.
Okay. Always a little bit disappointed at not hearing back, but she knows Saren's a little more introverted, and at least it's not like how it was when she sent to Maltharion and it just didn't go through. So at least she knows he's alive. And yeah, that's it.
Okay. Reverie, anything for you?
No, I did mine already. Check my stuff, make sure I got sugar cubes for my horse.
Then at that point, one of the runners from the house is going to come down, and they're holding in their hand the crown that was given to Kernan, and they're just going to be running forward like, I'm not sure, your Grace, Majesty, what? And Kernan just you just see Kernan's face kind of, that kind of caught, and he's going to go, you left this in your room, and he's going to turn around and he just holds it in his hand like this, and he goes, thanks. Can we go now, please?
You have to put it on.
No, I fucking don't.
You do. It's part
I absolutely
of,
do not. No.
Sheila? Does he have to put
Oh, Eric, what?
I was gonna say, if you want him,
he's immediately just handed it to Sheila. Go for it. You can be the king. Fucking take it. I absolutely love the fact that this was written into the history, and I gave you guys full leeway. Change this. Fuck with it. Make an alternate universe. You guys went, nah, fucking do it. And then it's I don't want to do it. You're fucking doing it. We are the players. We control the NPCs. You're gonna be the fucking kid. It's like that comedy thing of
Sheila who controls this NPC.
It's like the comedy thing. You ever seen that comedy thing where it's like, Harry, you're a wizard? No, I'm fucking not. Listen, you're a fucking wizard. You're gonna go to Hogwarts. You're gonna do spells and shit, and you're gonna fucking like it.
It's very Evan Kelm. It's very Evan Kelm from Misfits of Magic.
Listen, Kernan, you're gonna be a paladin, you're gonna do smites and shit, you're gonna be the king of the Springlands, and you're gonna fucking like it.
Do I have to?
I know, I just
Okay.
want to get my feet dirty.
Okay, fine, but only if I get to marry this girl boss.
I mean, that's a fair trade-off. So, he's saying he doesn't want to wear it. Sheila, you've said you'll wear it. He's held it out. Are you taking it?
No, because she also needs to respect Spring, so she'll be like, I'll hold it.
Okay, so he hands it over to you, and like, so you're holding it, you're carrying the crown. Stroking it. Don't, soon, my precious. Soon. Sheila's just like, I've become so skilled in court, the chance to become a queen. Imagine if I owned the court. Okay. At this point, two of the guards are standing at the gates, are going to look to you all, and they're going to say, Are you ready to go out? I mean, it's not like the largest crowd, but they're definitely rowdy.
I don't mind.
Rowdy?
Well, I mean, it's not often we have, like, you know, special, you know, VIPs and such leaving Russet Falls. And, well, I mean, you did just save a bunch of their lives, so... I think that some of them might have gifts as well. Would you rather we collected those, or would you rather we direct people to you?
We'll take
Us.
Sheila, I will happily accept any and all gifts that are coming to me.
I mean, whatever's easiest. Really, gifts? They don't have to do that.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
I mean, you saved people's lives. They're going to be thankful on that one.
I suppose I appreciate the thankfulness, but I mean, I don't think we did anything that a decent folk wouldn't have done if they could.
Well, to be fair, most decent folk couldn't do what we did, so it's like payment.
That's fair.
And also, most people are
I mean-
decent, so...
When you're talking facts, you're talking facts.
Look, I'm not used to positive reinforcement, so I might get a little flustered, but I'll take it as it comes, I suppose.
Like, don't get me wrong, I don't want someone to give me every coin they own and not be able to feed themselves, but...
Oh, no, absolutely not.
If someone is like-
most people from Russet Falls, they're not going to hand you coin. Coin's very impersonal. Most of what they're going to hand you are probably like things they've made, or like, you know, the like, such like that.
Yeah, see, so like that isn't going to put them out. They just spent the last few days making like a stool or something.
Yes,
What are the
that's how they're going to convey their eternal gratitude to you. You know, you saved my entire family from death by horrific plague. I made you this chair.
Arya would
On
be the
top
type
of
to
saving
still be
them-
happy.
On top of saving them from death from 2 armies.
Yeah, but it's like a
Hey.
handmade kind of thing.
Hey,
If it wasn't for you, my entire family would have been eaten by the undead. I
Hey,
made
if
you
it's
this
any-
end table.
If it's anything, right, they would understand that we need a fucking break, right?
Yeah, true.
we all just chipped in on a weekend spa break for you.
That I would accept.
They buy a Groupon voucher.
Let's do it.
Oh my god, I need to make this world's version of Groupon.
Autumn-
Now. Fuck.
We got you a supercar experience that you'll never use.
The Autumn Lance, the first people to create Groupon.
We got
Surprise, if you want weekends, you have to pay extra.
got you a 2-course meal with bottle of wine for 3 gold pieces each.
Included for free.
Right.
As long as you get the package deal.
So, the door is going to be opened right now. And as the door is opened, the crowd that is there, there's just this brief, the briefest moment of hushed silence. Before the voices start, and it's massive amounts of celebration, cheering. music begins to play, and not like, big fanfares or anything, but just like, something fairly hearty, bit of joy in it and such, as people cheer and they wave, and you can see all kinds of people in varying degrees of physical states of wellness, some with very evident signs of still recovering from, like, the plague and such, some who still have like broken arms and such from the siege that happened, but all here to say thank you to what they are knowing, what they are choosing to address you, as you hear someone from the crowd shout, "Let's hear it for the heroes of the Twin Siege." Who am I going to go to first?
That's such a badass name.
Do you know what I'm going to do? Do you know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do first.
Fran.
Yes?
Yep. Can I do something?
But, please. Please.
Fireball at feet.
So, when someone says that, Sheila is going to take Kiernan's hand.
Right.
And just be like, go with it. Hold him in for a kiss.
Persuasion check first, because this man is very, very uneasy around crowds right now. I would usually say disadvantage because in front of a crowd, but it's Sheila, so at base.
What'd you get?
Is that a 20?
25.
You fucking dick. I'll roll it. Son of a bitch. Yeah, you go with it, and Kiernan is just kind of like on autopilot moment, and like his autopilot says when Sheila tells him to do something, he just nods and does it. So he's just like, mm-hmm. So you say to him to go with it. What do you do when he nods and goes, okay?
There's like a very dramatic, over the top, like romantic kiss. Like, but then wait for it.
Right.
While they're kissing.
Uh-huh.
Crown on his head.
I'm gonna press usually little like mini fireworks sparks behind them.
How do I roll for a crowd does a crowd have a charisma? Do you not fuck it? We're gonna roll a D100.
If I'm doing the presentation, does that give him aid or something like that?
It's for the crowd. We're going to roll a D100. Oh. The number is going to be the percentage of how they react.
Rolls a 100.
No, but not far off. 86.
Hey.
So I'm going to say above 75%. It's above 3/4. They flip the nut. Like they're just like, wah, wah, like all kinds of cheering and such. People like throwing things in the air and crap. There's like, everything from scarves to hats to like crutches being flung in the air. And it gets drowned out by most of the crowd. The crowd probably don't hear it, but you guys would manage to hear over this cheering and such because of that. Some kind of hastily input announcement of into the new king and future queen of the Springlands. It kind of gets drowned out in in the crowd's cheering and such. And Sheila, Kiernan's gonna give you like a look of like 5% what the fuck have you done, and 95% so that's a thing now. As that is the first time he has actually, apart from the whole, long live the king kind of thing, that's the first time the words King of the Springlands have been said about him. And to be clear on this one, folks, while there was a king named, Kiernan is the first king who has been crowned. So this is there was supposed to be a ceremony for the crowning, but I guess Sheila's just made it kind of official right now. So yeah.
Apropos.
I guess in that sense, what I'll do then is I'll take it from there. I'm going to go with Sheila, and I guess I'll do Sheila and Kiernan kind of like, double whammied at the same time, and then I'll just move clockwise from there. Okay, so Sheila, if you wouldn't mind, my dear, could you please roll for me a D? Let's call it a D100. While I pull up my little list of things. Okay. So, D100, what did you get?
91.
91.
You get a third crown.
We made you another crown. Okay. Sheila.
Yep.
If you think back to when the siege initially happened, and everybody kind of had their own little run-ins and interactions that they could have just skipped, they could have glossed over, and they could have went and continued on and not done anything. And Sheila kind of had a moment where someone was, asking for help because their family were stuck inside of a building, and Elion rushed in, but Sheila was kind of the one who'd done the whole, someone is saying about a child being trapped, we need to help with that, we can't just ignore that. And you'll recognise that same man. And he's now got his two children with him. I don't know if you'll remember it. Eladrin boy, who was a bit younger. He was maybe in kind of like the 5 to 6 year old area, and then an Autumn Eladrin girl who was about 9 or 10 years old. And they're both there. They're both in one piece now. Still a couple of scrapes and bruises, but other than that, absolutely fine and healthy. And the two kids are going to come over and they're going to present you something. And with a 91, I'm just going to say right now, unfortunately, it's not something magical. But what they do present you with is a perfectly smooth, like completely spherical, very shiny, very smooth stone. And if you want, you can roll a history check. This is not specifically all Autumn Eladrin, it's specifically a Russet Falls thing. But, there's a shot you might have heard of it. No?
8.
8? No. Okay, so...
It's just a nice rock.
So it's perfectly spherical, and I don't know if there's like a real world practice of it. I think there is, but I'm not entirely sure on it, so don't quote me on it. But essentially what it is you take a small clump of like red dirt and you wet it and you form it into a ball, and over the course of time and time and time you add to it until it forms a lump. And then over the course of another amount of time, you smooth it out as it dries. So eventually what was sand has now, by just pure force and by tenacity and by determination and prolonged and consistent care, all this sand has been packed into what is now a really, really solid and very, I guess for lack of a better way of saying it, perfect stone. I did directly steal it from the Inheritance saga, by the way, guys. Just saying, but I don't care because it's
I
cool.
thought I caught that reference.
And they're going to explain to you that it was something that they started making a while back, and that was why they got trapped, because they went back in to try and get it so they could finish it. And so the little boy has decided that he wanted to give it to you, because in Russet Falls, if you complete one and it's completely done, there's no cracks, there's no blemishes, nothing, it is considered good luck. And they wanted to gift that to you.
Yay!
An avocado.
Oh,
Thanks.
thanks. Oh. Anything you want to say to that, Sheila? As these two very small children approach and give you a gift that they think is the most amazing thing in the world. Sheila, yay, presents! Sheila, oh no, children.
I need to make sure I don't create a political issue. I just did something for our PR, and now I'm potentially going to ruin it. Thank you so much. That's so kind.
The voice gets higher.
Sheila's overcome with emotion.
I'm so
Proud
overwhelmed.
man.
I'm in a
Stage
glass
fright, stage
case
fright.
of emotions.
Stage cry, stage cry.
Do the thing where you cut a hole in your trousers and you put tweezers in them and pull hairs out your leg. Okay, so Sheila accepts the rock and you say thank you to the children, and they kind of give like half bow, half curtsy, both of them, because they don't quite know what to do, and turn and do that kind of like little child scamper back to their parents. And will Kiernan pass a comment? Apparently not.
Bring it. It gives a rock.
Kiernan is just going to look at the rock and go, I mean, it's kind of cool. It's like a solid ball.
You can use it for like a paperweight for all your documents.
I do not intend to be writing anything, so no, you can certainly keep it, and you can use it to, I don't know.
Throw it at people?
Exactly, throw it at people. That is certainly something to do with it. Okay. From there, we're going to move around to, I need to go back to the Zoom call to see who's on my thing. It's Arya. So Arya, we move back to you. We move to you. Now, if you would roll for me a D100, please.
Okie dokie. Bismillah. Okay, that was a 9 and 2 zeros.
Okay, so that would be
Or,
number
hang
9.
on, was that an... Yeah.
Number 9. Let's see.
Not a very high roll, but...
Okay.
Yeah, that was a 9. I always get the 9 and 6 mixed up.
Right. Arya. The one that approaches you is, before you guys went out to do battle with Magda, you'll remember there was a couple of guards trying to hold the gate closed. And as you guys went to step out, Arya, you stopped alongside Reverie, but you stopped to heal a couple of them who had been more grievously injured, and then told them to go and take cover somewhere else. One of them was quite a young Autumn Eladrin guard. I don't know if you remember me describing this particular one. He had a headwind.
Vaguely.
Okay. While Reverie was healing the other ones, your perception check had come in a little bit higher, so you were able to see this one, and while your healing was not quite as potent as Reverie's, you were able to stop him from essentially, dying. Before Reverie came along and kind of, you guys were able to, between all of yourselves, make these soldiers a little bit, not like fully healed, but get them to a point where they could move at least. So this young Eladrin is going to come towards you. And what he hands you, Arya, is just a dagger. It is a dagger in a leather sheath. Again, it's nothing fancy, it's nothing magical. It's a dagger with a, leather wrapped hilt. Looks quite old. Maybe more something ceremonial than something you should use in combat. But it is a dagger nonetheless. And he's just going to say, I might not be alive if it weren't for you and your allies' help. So I just wanted to say thank you, and thanks for what you've done for my city.
Arya will very bashfully take the dagger and really hold it with like some genuine care and smile at him and just be like, I'm just happy we were able to help. Thank you. Live a good long life, alright?
He nods, he bows, and he's going to turn and he's going to go back and he's going to, join. As you can see, quite a few other kind of of the younger guard patrols who are there. Some on duty, some off duty, but all of them wearing their armor.
Just kind of wave to them as I continue on with my friends and put the dagger in my bag.
Okay. Nothing else to add to that?
I think Arya is just blushing and just like very happy that we were able to help so many people. There's not really many words to say. She's a little bit like at a loss for words. Just happy.
Okay. Then we move on to Reverie. Reverie, could you roll me please a D100?
I rolled a 69.
Nice.
Well, 69, let's see. Okay. I didn't realise I'd put it on this number, but how serendipitous.
Oh, God.
One of the 10 magical items on this list. Reverie. More than... I'm not going to say like your contribution towards Russet Falls' survival was better or worse than anybody in the parties, but definitely a lot of the people who were affected by the plague have you to thank for being able to for you being able to harvest the things that led to you being able to concoct a cure, and for you to be able to bring it and also medically care for everybody here. As well as on top of that, in the siege and such, and people that lost their lives during that, you guiding their souls, ensuring that they got to see what came next, rather than be used as, fodder for Magda's undead army. It's a minor autumn noble who comes towards you. And very obvious signs of weakness from suffering under the plague, and he is going to say, I've a lot to be thankful to you and your allies for, but more so than that, my son's life, and for that I owe you my life. If there's anything you and your allies need, you just come here and you seek out my family, and we will do what we can. But for your journeys, and he's going to take off a necklace from around his neck, and he's going to hold it out to you.
Thank you so much.
And he's going to tap the stone, and he's going to say, my great-grandsire, he brought this over from when he came here from the Feywilds. It was gifted to him by the Autumn King himself. The Autumn Lord himself, sorry. And it's said that whoever holds it, in the darkest of times, there will be light. I don't entirely know what that means, but well, I hope that light is of some comfort to you.
Thank you. That means so much to me. Also try eating lion's mane for the weakness. It should help.
Well, with trade caravans being set up between here and Spring, hopefully any kind of plants and medicinals that they have there, we can actively trade for now.
That's my hope.
He will nod, he will bow to you, and he will wish you fair travels on your upcoming journey.
I will bow back to him.
And last and most certainly not least, we go to Elion. Elion, could you please roll for me a D100?
45.
45. This one's quite interesting, and I kind of want to add to it in a little way. Okay. I'm going to add to it in a little way. I'm going to add to it in a small way. It's not magical. Not a magical item, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Probably one of the most pivotal moments during the siege. Again, very similar to Sheila. Quite a defining moment for Elion was halting the pursuit of combat, of a fight, of a final fruition in order to help someone. You and Sheila, again in a similar instance, both answered the call of a farmhand, a farmer, and his what's the word for it? His storehouse being on fire, and how some of the animals were trapped. And there was something quite big in there as well, some kind of very large animal. You managed to go in, you managed to save those animals, and you also managed to rescue what turned out to be a full-grown female griffin.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a large and tempestuous beast. Well, that farmer and his son are here, and the son is going to walk up to you, and they're going to take their two little hands and they're going to hold it out, and in their hands is going to be a small whistle. Now this whistle is, fairly long, it's about yay long, but the size, remember the old school like whistle pops?
Mm-hmm.
About yay long. And it's the end that the noise would come out of is shaped like the list that I've got here says the head is shaped like an eagle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be a bit more specific and say, just for the shits and giggles, that it's shaped like a griffin's head.
Mm-hmm.
And the farmer is going to explain to you that one of the people who was trapped here in the siege was a travelling merchant who had passed through the Summerlands, and they had given him a place to stay while everything was kind of, while the plague was enacted. They managed to avoid the plague because of living outside the walls and such, and they gave this person a place to stay so he could get his wagon repaired and such. And in his travels from the Summerlands, he had a small whistle that apparently mimics the cry of a griffin. And he says that, for giving him a helping hand, he said that they could both pick anything they wanted from his cart. And the son chose the griffin whistle because he wanted to give it to, and I directly quote, the strange dark-haired man who helped the big bird horse. And I've just realised that as I wrote big bird horse, griffins are bird cats. Hippogriffs
Really?
are bird horses. Well, a griffin is an eagle and a lion,
That
whereas
makes sense.
a hippogriff is a falcon and a horse. So, big bird cat.
That makes
cat.
sense.
I'm gonna bend down to the kid's level.
Mm-hmm.
He's young, right? Like really young.
I think he's about ages with the daughter of the family that Sheila helped out. He's about 9 years old.
Kind of bend down,
Uh-huh.
get to eye height. Thank you. I would have assumed you made this yourself because it looks fantastic. But I don't want to take something, so here, I will pull out the feather that it gave me after I rode.
Mm-hmm.
It gave me this to give to you, and I was hoping I'd see you. So, and I'll kind of tuck it into his shirt.
Okay. So you put a feather roughly the length of your forearm inside this kid's shirt. And his wee face lights up. He's so excited. He's got an actual griffin feather. And he's like, people in summer rarely see these creatures alive. Never mind have evidence of them. And this little autumn Eladrin kid's like, haha, I've got a fucking feather. So he his day is absolutely made.
He's gonna be the coolest kid on the block.
I've got a griffin feather. And his dad is going to give you a look, and he doesn't say any words, but the look is very much a thank you.
I'll kind of, as I go to stand back up, I'll just be like, I'm going to have to go away for a while, so I need you to look after your dad, okay? Chase off any griffins.
He's going to shake his head at that one, and he's going to say, no, griffins are friends.
This is true. And I'll catch up.
Okay. With that, Logon and Kojata and Kiki, as he's the one that will be travelling with you as the representative of the Autumn Lands, are all kind of waiting at this large, I'm not going to say carriage, because carriage is a bit understated for what this is. This is essentially the medieval fantasy version of an RV. You know,
Oh, we got a mansion on wheels, baby.
I wouldn't quite
We
say
got a
mansion, but
A medieval tank?
it's like a big rolling longhouse.
Oh.
We got a tour bus.
And it's built from equal parts, from what you can see, spring and autumn inspiration. The sides of it are very, very well treated wood, obviously brought from the Springlands. The wheels and the roof are slated and shaled, so obviously the stonework of the Autumn Lands is involved in this as well as having actual glass windows. So rare autumn works there as well. You're told that it's, you know, you can travel with your own stuff if you want, your own mounts, but at any point that you want to be away from the elements, that is why this is here. Logon is going to kind of just pat Kojata's hand in a, what you guys for the most part understand to be, to the crowd it is supposed to look quite caring and affectionate, but you guys know it's an act. However, there is genuine care, just not quite romantic care there. He does pat her hand and then he says, on behalf of Rusted Falls and everything that you have done for us, as you can tell, the people here are in a deep sense of gratitude to all of you. Me and Kojata and our families also have a deep sense of gratitude. So I would ask, as many of our loyal citizens have given you gifts of their own, is there any boon that you would ask from us? Anything that we can offer for your heroic actions in the name of our city and our country? And this is a party-wide thing. Is there anything the party would ask of the two rulers of the Autumn Lands?
Me and Sheila out here being like, what can we fleece them for? Hey, you got any
We
spare
also get
crowns
Reverend
back
to
there?
play the best friend and potential love interest card to boost it.
You got any
Both of
spice?
got any spare crowns back there.
I think the only thing I could think of is like maybe extra security and or someone to keep Atuma down like behind the vault company. That's the only thing I can think of.
You want to give him a play date?
He's by himself. He's like an infant. He deserves to have someone check in on him once in a while.
I'm pretty sure.
He said people come down and talk to him.
Oh, okay, good. I missed that. I forgot about that part.
I'm pretty sure only like 8 people in the whole town know he exists.
Okay, but that's
And
the
we're
only.
4 of them.
Yo, the only thing I can think of is diamonds. I need diamonds for spells.
That is definitely important.
I need diamonds worth 500 GP for Raise Dead, and I need 100 GP diamonds for Revivify.
Yeah,
Or to
diamonds are
resurrect.
definitely important for things like spells and crowns and shit.
Yeah, that's true. Just in case things happen. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, referee.
Okay.
I'll throw in an emerald in there. No, for no specific reason other than for Sheila herself. But I'll say I need it for a spell.
Okay, so Reverie is asking if they can use this particular moment to get some gems of assorted value from the people of the Autumn Lands. Is the party okay with this being the request?
Knowing it'd be for like healing and spell purposes, yeah.
Okay, no objections? Okay,
Extra
Reverie...
spare.
Sorry, what was that there, Sheila?
Just a couple additional spare for Elion and me.
Yeah. I'll throw some stuff in there. I ask for a ruby.
I don't
What are
need any
the-
gems.
What are the particular values you need, Reverie?
500 or 100.
Okay.
Coin.
They will give you Logon turns to one of the runners and he kind of whispers something into his ear and sends him off, and they come back with 2 small bags of assorted jewels worth 500 gold coins each. Now this is sapphires, topaz, blah blah blah, semi-precious and precious stones. Okay, those are the ones that Elion and Sheila can have because they're just meant to look pretty. Reverie, for you, they will bring with them 1 diamond worth 500 gold pieces, and another 3 diamonds worth 100 gold pieces each.
Thank you.
Real quick, I'm gonna bend down and whisper to Reverie, because I just remembered from my notes. We should probably give Koljata the artifacts we borrowed back. They did belong to her grandfather after all.
Yeah. Also, Koljata, I did borrow these. I'm so sorry.
And what are you giving back to her?
The gauntlets that were her grandfather's that
Yep.
we did borrow for the whole event that I forgot to give back.
Okay.
I think it was
She will
like a-
take... What were you saying, Arya?
I thought there was like a belt in there too. I'm trying to remember from.
And there was just gauntlets.
Oh, okay. Oh no, wait, I'm getting that confused with Elian's dwarven belt. It was so many sessions ago.
You hand back the gauntlets, and she takes them and she says, I hope that they were at least of some kind of use to you. But thank you for returning them.
Of course.
At which point, Logon is going to speak again, and he's going to say, on behalf of the Autumn Lands and on behalf of Rusted Falls, we wish you a good and safe journey. And he's going to look to Kiernan, and he's going to go, from lumberjack to ruling monarch, I hope that your journeys and your rule are fruitful and calm, and I hope that I can look forward to a long, long time of continued alliance between our two nations. And Kernan will just nod. And then there's that kind of like awkward moment where Logon and Kojata stand there looking at Kernan, trying to give him the hint of, you're supposed to answer. I'm going to say right now, Kernan's insight is not high enough for that.
Sheila will step in.
Okay. What? How does Sheila step in?
She'll just be like, we look forward to our continued partnership between the lands as well, and we can't imagine a better partnership to do it with.
Logon and Kojata both give you a look of, even though Kojata's quite rough around the edges, similar to Kernan, she was brought up within this kind of structure and noble setting. So she looks at you with a kind of like, good Sheila, well done. And she's like, she answers and she says, of course, and again, our truest congratulations to both of you. And we truly look forward to perhaps an invitation to a riotous party, from what I understand of spring. And with that, you guys are free to make your decision whether you want to travel inside this large rolling wagon or you want to stay outside on your own mounts. But at this point, the gates are pulled open, the crowd bids their farewells, and unless anybody has anything else they would like to do, you are free to begin your journey to the east.
Before we leave, Reverie is going to kind of lean towards Logan and Kojata and go, can I now hug you goodbye, or did I do that inside?
No, they're going to nod and go, of course you can hug us goodbye.
I have to, it's like your whole image thing. I got to make sure. I give them both like the biggest, longest hug. Fully like squeezing with that Reverie weird amount of strength for a small body.
Okay.
I think Arya just takes a moment to like last look back at the crowd, and there's just tears in her eyes, and she smiles to herself and feeling trying to take in the moment and the memory of like, I think this is like one of those moments where Arya really feels like she helped to genuinely leave a place better than she found it, and is just kind of just taking that memory in before passing through the gates.
Okay. Anything from anybody else?
I'm getting in that giant tour bus.
Okay.
I'm gonna ride on Serenity. I miss my bird, and I prefer being in the open air anyways.
I'm gonna give Polaris a pet and a sugar cube, and then I'm also getting in the tour bus because I have to go make a collect call.
I love how I've made it clear this is a giant rolling wagon. It's being drawn by animals, and you guys are all like, nah, tour bus.
It's our tour bus. We're riding the
Party
heroes
bus.
of the Twin Sieges on the
It's
side.
literally a
You
party
just
bus.
don't know it yet.
We're the party. It's a party
You guys,
bus.
as it starts to be pulled aside, all you hear is da-na-na, 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 da-na-na.
Through the sunroof, Reverie's like, love you guys!
Woo!
I've still got a keg of moonshine. It's gonna be a tour bus.
Kessely's hangs out the window like, oh, again! I'm on the highway to hell. Okay, tour bus, yay. What even is this session, man? Fuck.
This is what happens when we skip too many weeks.
This is what happens when I decide to give you guys the next few sessions just being chill and easy. It turns out you guys
We've
are
earned
apparently
it.
starting Rock Band World Tour.
Absolutely.
If there was a band from the 70s and 80s that was the picture of your character, who would it be? think on that for after the break. Okay, so you guys, Reverie, Elion, Arya, you're riding on Serenity, yeah?
Give my big burb an apple, and I'll just get on her back. Actually,
Okay.
real quick, can I do a small little thing?
Okay, what would you like to do?
It's been a while since I've seen my bird, and I remember Tiny had advised like listening to different creatures' heartbeats, see if they have different rhythms to play around with. So I'm really gonna quickly, just before I hop on her back, kind of press my ear to like where her chest area would be, and try and listen for Serenity's heartbeat. Because what would a Demogryph's like heartbeat rhythm sound like?
So horse hearts are quite. It's a real thick sound. Bird hearts, however, are usually quite quick. So this is, instead of it being like quite a high-pitched fluttery heartbeat or quite a low and slow bassy heartbeat, it's quite quick, but it's quick bass. So instead of it being like a, it's like a, but quite quick paced.
Something like that.
Something more like God, how to put it in notes there. Something that's going in a 4/4 beat, but with like a 4/4 bass. So like a.
Oh. Cool.
And it's almost got like a kind of natural reverb vibration coming off it as well, as if it's quite a hollow chest space to echo from, because obviously birds have quite a hollow breast area. So
Cool.
there you go. Zoology and musical theory combined into one fucking creature. Don't tell me I can't combine worlds. Fuck, that's the most my brain has actually worked in like weeks.
Well, that I'm probably gonna bother you for more of those in the future for different animals. But for now, just get on her back and be happy to be reunited with my dopey clumsy burb.
Sheila, what about you? Are you getting on the tour bus, or are you?
Tour bus?
You're tour
Really?
bus, isn't it? Okay. Okay. So Elion, Reverie, and Sheila. As you climb on the tour bus, inside it is. I'm not going to say decadent, but it's definitely luxurious. There are gilded ropes that hang from the ceilings, which, as you can see as you pull them, they would open up parts of the ceiling to allow air flow in. The same kind of thing, the windows can be slid open. The glass and metalwork here specifically designed so that as it looks like stained glass, they're pulled aside, the metals would all crease on very, very cleverly hidden hinges to fold very neatly in with each other, as if it was like a folding paper wall, but it's made of metal and glass. Inside there are not only spaces to sit, to lounge, that kind of thing, there is spaces for sleeping as well, kind of along the lines of like, you know, if you've ever been like train carriages that have like sleeping quarters, you know, it's like a cupboard with a bed, yeah, but there's places to sleep here, as well as like imagine like not like a big grand thing, but like, you know, like some train carriages have like, that's about the size this thing is. It's about the size of a train carriage. And you know, some of the older trains have like those little wrap-around walkways around the whole around the carriage, so that if you wanted to, you could go outside, stand, and you could actually watch everything going by you. It has one of them on it, so there's like a door on each side so that you can step out onto these wrap-around parts in case you want to stand and watch the scenery go by. Inside, because of the hanging draperies of like linens in these beautiful arrays of like burnt orange, goldenrod yellows, and deep toasty reds. There's a very autumnal, warm colour scheme on the inside. Lots of deep brass and burnt gold kind of strewn around. There is some thick, I think the word for it is loose knit. Instead of being knitted with like needles, it's knitted by you putting your hands through and pulling thick cloth through into place. Lots of those kind of blankets thrown around the place to make it very, very comfortable on the inside. As well as the fact that all your belongings are here as well. They've all been kind of packed up into here. Is there anything you guys would like to do before the journey begins?
All good, Chief.
Just out of curiosity, where oh, sorry, my bad.
Hold on, Arya, because I just want to hear what Harry said there. Harry, what did you say?
Sorry, I just said all good, Chief.
All good for you. Reverie?
I'm good. As soon as we start moving, though, I do have a...
Okay. Sheila? Sheila's good. Okay, Arya, you wanted to ask something.
Yeah, I was just curious where Kiki, Keslis, and Kiernan. I'm assuming Kiernan's in the party bus with Sheila. But I was just
No,
kinda
Kiernan
curious.
is right. Kiernan, like, when Sheila goes onto the bus, Kiernan just, like, quickly kisses her hands. Another woo from the crowd. As he's going to ride his elk. He, like, not his elk, his heart. He wants to be... He wants to be outside.
Understandable. Okay, then I'll probably have to sing as we're moving. But otherwise, what about Keslis and Kiki?
Kiki's going to travel on the wagon. He doesn't have a steed of his own, but he's going to kind of stay on the kind of walk around to be seen as it leaves. Very, very, formal, almost ceremonial, kind of like, yes, look, see, I am going to represent you all, that kind of thing. And Keslis is going to ride outside as well, as he has been, as some of the Winter Eladrin who have come to visit, they have gifted him, instead of him having to summon his own creature, ride it for an hour, stop, summon again, and keep doing that over and over again, he's actually been brought and gifted an animal from their homeland.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
So he's going to ride outside alongside Kiernan.
Okay.
If there's nothing else from anyone, then the wagon will start rolling and your journey into the east begins. Reverie, you said you had something you wanted to do as soon as you started leaving. What would you like to do?
Yep. I am going to kind of look out the window until the city is a little bit farther away, and I'm going to look at everyone inside the wagon and go, I have to make a call real quick. So they might show up. I don't really know if they can show up here, but we'll figure that out. And then I'm going to do what I did last time to talk to Asmodeus.
Right.
And go, hey, it's Reverie. I heard through a grapevine that you may or know this guy named Orcus. And if you do, I would love to meet up with you and discuss that.
And you're sending that to Asmodeus?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, Sheila?
Just while you think of what to say, Bran, Sheila's just gonna turn to why am I blanking on name? Sorry, Harry.
Elliot?
Elion, there we go. Thank you. Sorry.
Elion.
I was just looking at Harry on the screen. I was like, I cannot think of anything else but Harry. She's gonna turn to Elion and just be like, see, this is what happens when you don't make a move quickly. She starts contacting other men.
Now he has to show up.
I
And just show off that he's hot.
I love how the way Sheila has said that entirely means, listen, because you didn't do it, she's now having to go and ask someone else for help. How it's been worded, see, now that you didn't do anything, she's become a dirty stop out.
She's becoming a sugar baby.
Which, if Reverie was, we support that.
Oh, 100%. Got a bit of a harem going on. It's not. It wouldn't be a surprising step.
It's genetic.
Absolutely. So you're wanting to contact Asmodeus.
Yes, and see if he'll just kind of hop in for a few.
There is this tense silence as you gain the understanding that the sending reaches its mark. And then this thick, sultry voice is going to speak. A voice that you recognise as you've heard it speak before. And you would hear Asmodeus as he answers. And he says, "It has been far too long, Reverie. I have waited on tender hooks and bated breath to hear from you. I'm, let's just say, a little tied up at the minute. But I have some time free tonight. Your place or mine?"
Sorry, I just read Ash's message.
Ash! Stop it!
It's so funny because I thought the same thing, and that's why I'm laughing so hard. I'm like sweating.
So the King of the Nine Hells himself has offered you an invitation.
I will use my sending thing again the way I did it before, and here would be okay. I'll make you some tea. I look forward to seeing you tonight.
He will answer back and will say, "Acts of service. How did you know?" Tonight, then, I look forward to tea.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to everyone and go, okay, so he's gonna pop in tonight. He said he's a little tied up at the moment, but he'll pop in tonight.
Sheila's gonna lean into Elion. That'll be you.
Sorry, what did Sheila say? I lost it.
I was like, told you.
So, anything else the party would like to do? Any response to Reverie announcing that the King of the Nine Hells himself is going to be, as Reverie so delightfully put it, popping in?
Well, she didn't say who he was.
Can I ask a question?
Certainly.
I'm not like dumb, but I'm pretty dead average. Would I even know what he is?
Asmodeus.
I know what fiends are, but the gods aren't like super well known knowledge, right?
Well, so the thing to remember is that Asmodeus is nothing quite so simple as a god. It's in the same way that, can you really say that someone like Vecna or Vlaakith is something just as simple as a god? Because while the Nine Hells don't have gods, the lords of the Nine Hells are certainly on an equal level, because we know for a fact
Sure.
that Asmodeus has fought beings like Vecna and beings like the king of the elven gods. I can never remember his name. Corellon. He's
Corellon
fought,
Lathon, yeah.
He's fought Corellon Lathon to a standstill. So I would say that while there's never been a confrontation between Lords of the Nine Hells and any Archfey, with the majority of you guys being natively from the Feywilds as part of the first crossing, part of the second crossing, you probably know of the Nine Hells. You probably know of places like the Nine Hells, the Abyss, the Material Plane, the kind of central to first ring of other realms and planes that exist. But beyond that, going like the outer realms and things like that, I don't think you quite know about them, the elemental planes and such. But no, I'd say you're familiar with what the hells are. Enough that, while you might not know Asmodeus' particular place within them, you know what a Lord of the Nine Hells is. So this is someone who is on par, at least by your potentially basic level of understanding on it. This is someone who is on par with, like, the Autumn Lord, the Spring Maiden, the Summer King, and the Winter Queen. So you might not know exactly who he is, but you know he's definitely not of a mortal power level.
I mean, it should be beneficial. If nothing else,
one could say mutually beneficial.
Depends on how the negotiations go first. You have to talk about safe words, your hard limits, your soft limits.
I'm gonna have him turn up in a leather harness just to see what happens.
Honestly, a leather harness over like a well-fitted suit. Fucking hot as shit.
So, nothing else? No?
I'm sorry, Liz, I didn't mean to get you that.
you can tell they're sending messages to each other. They are scheming.
We are making jokes.
One of the things that has permeated from this campaign into real life is that Reverie and Sheila both gossip queen amongst each other. Ash and Liz, during session, constantly gossip messaging between each other.
I imagine Sheila and Reverie communicating by like eyebrow like positioning, like just like the looks, like silent conversations just from eyes alone.
Sheila and Reverie are actually the ones that invented Thieves' Cant, and it's all just by facial expression.
Can we make that canon?
I
Unfortunately,
kind
I've
of
got a canon
low-key love
reason,
that.
so.
There. So
They
funny.
inspired the invention of Thieves' Cant.
There you go.
Reverend, do you think he's going to be trustworthy, given his place of origin?
I mean, he's fairly straightforward with his requests.
Right, but someone doesn't have to lie to you to deceive you.
I'm very well aware.
Okay.
But I think this could be mutually beneficial. I don't know. If I'm just seeing what he knows before moving forward with anything.
I think it's a good idea.
Okay then.
I will
Anything else?
pop my
Reverie, go
my
ahead.
head out of the tour bus window and go, "Hey guys, I'm expecting company tonight. Just so you know, if you hear like a
Make yourself scarce.
deep, sultry voice, don't panic.
Anyone we know?
I don't know if you met him at the party. He's the Lord of the Nine Hells.
I don't think so. I did meet an interesting archfey with 4 arms. Did he have 4 arms?
No, he had.
That wasn't an archfey that you met that had 4 arms.
Well, Arya wouldn't have known.
He had
She just
4
assumes
horns,
Archfey.
didn't he?
Asmodeus
Asmodeus?
does have 4 horns. He has 2
He
here,
has-
and then he has like a crown that comes round.
Not 4 horns, or 4 arms. He's got 4 horns.
Oh,
Can you make
well,
sure?
no, I
that
don't-
Sorry.
well, I don't think I met him then. All right, well, be safe, have fun.
Put a sock on your door. Just so we know.
Why would you need to put a sock on your door?
Karen
Does
is
She
just
leave
going.
your socks that way?
Oh my dear. Oh.
Oh
Arya.
no, is this another? Ow! Ugh.
Aria, when a man and woman.
I know how airs are made. My mother
I'm not-
and my aunt took me through it.
I don't need to be
Barely
rude,
getting a hot.
Ian, and I'm surprised you know what that means.
I really want to have him make a joke. Hold on. He's out of the crowd's eye, so apparently he will be. He's going to kind of look at you, and he's going to kind of like narrow his eyes, and he goes, "You know who I'm marrying, right?"
I didn't know. I understand that you would understand the symbolism. I didn't realize your people believed in socks.
He's like, I mean, everybody has a college year, right?
I like that we're all having our heads out the windows to have this conversation.
I also like the fact that canonically Kiernan has never dated anybody except Sheila, and he's still sitting here like, come on, even I know what the fuck this is about.
Well, he did just work as a guard for quite a while. So if anything,
True.
he learned quite a lot there.
Yeah, soldiers talk. Well, listen, it flew over my head, all right? I mean, I'm just barely getting grasp of the fact that I actually have a romantic crush on someone. So, forgive my lack of picking up innuendos.
I don't know if it's gonna lead to all of that, but
Well, friendship is just as valid too. So, all I'm saying is be safe, have fun. And if you need any help, send a signal.
our entire relationship has been decent.
From outside, you can just hear Kiernan, or if you don't need any help, bam, chicka, wow, wow.
Sheila will put a fist out the window and just be like,
Nope. in front of
If
the
Arya-
crowd, holding hands, polite little kisses and waving, behind closed doors. Nooks.
The one time I wish Arya was an ace, because I would love to have her play Damn, it's stopping good.
Kiernan and Sheila are 100% the type of people that will address their wedding as tight nups. Tight. Where was I? I'm making so many jokes about Reverie pumping Asmodeus that I don't know what to do with myself now.
It's okay. The jokes that are also continuing in my DMs.
Awesome, fantastic. The jokes go on and on about Reverie and her rendezvous with the Lord of the Ninth Hell for the next 10-15 minutes as you move further and further away from the gates of Russet Falls. Anything at all that anybody would like to add on?
To this
Yes.
conversation, no, but I did want to do something really briefly as we're writing. After we make our jokes and stuff, I think I'll like kind of nudge Serenity over closer to Kieran's mouth and just, so King Kieran, it's got a nice ring to it. How are you feeling?
I am feeling like it's a big change. But at least I'm not going to be doing it by myself.
Yeah. I grew up
But-
in nobility and chose to leave it. I know how overwhelming it can be, but I'm glad you're not doing it alone.
It's like I said, I'll do it as long as I'm needed, but the moment somebody who's more deserving of the position is found, I hand it over and we go from there.
Well, Reverie believes you, so that's good enough for me. And if you're really worried about it, why don't you just ask for trees when you get back to Spring? I mean, Spring's forest is alive, right? It's filled with all the ancestors of anyone who's ever called Spring home. I mean, if the question at hand is who should rule the Springlands and its people, shouldn't the land itself get a say in the matter?
It's actually quite an interesting way to put it, Arya. Maybe when we're travelling by, I'll take a quick detour. Who knows?
You know, I remember when at the summer settlement party we went to back with Magnolia and Sheila, you told me more about Spring growing up there and how you said that even though you guys sometimes bickered and were a bit out there at times, like you all treated each other like one big crazy family. And I think you take that with you to the party too. Like you said, we're a family, and well, maybe something that can help it feel less overwhelming is instead of thinking of it as ruling a kingdom, maybe think of it as taking care of a family. Maybe that'll help it feel less overwhelming.
I'll give that a shot there.
For what it's worth, I think it can be a great thing. And Sheila already is going to be an amazing queen. Like, did you see the way she worked the crowd? It's not surprising, but it's still incredible to watch.
He's going to smile at that and be like, yeah, she's going to do a great job. Maybe she should just take over and I can just be like, you know, the guy who hangs out in the corner. Like, I'm happy to do that.
I mean, I would normally agree with you, but also she is from Autumn, and like Spring being ruled by someone who's from Spring seems to make the most sense to me. I'm really not sure. Even when I was in that world, I never got a lot of the rules of courts and nobility life and stuff like that. It was really just confusing to me, but maybe you could just tag team. What?
Nothing. He will.
Oh, ew! No, did I actually make a sexual pun? Ew! Ah, gross.
He will just kind of smile, and
for people who enjoy it, but it just seems messy.
He's gonna kind of chuckle and he's gonna say, "Nah, I get what you mean. Maybe I need to stop panicking about the whole being king thing and realise in some way, shape or form that, you know, just like Sheila's helping me deal with all kinds of things in real life, that she'll help me through this one as well. And on top of the fact, if anything goes wrong, I can just pass the blame onto you lot. You know, people keep telling me I'm the king, I can do what I want, so I guess I'll just do that.
Oh, true, but I think you like us too much for that. Especially Reverie.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just pass the blame on to Kessleys then. And Kessleys from the side's like, hey!
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, if we do. Speaking of Reverie, can I ask you a question about something, you being her best friend and all?
I'm Reverie's best friend?
That's how I figured it. I mean, I wouldn't really know for sure. I've never really had a best friend. I only just had friends in the last 2 years. Plus 6 centuries, so... But anyways, you've definitely had more experience with friends than I have, so... Reverie's been through a lot lately. I know she's probably still mentally and physically recovering from the weeks-long trigger trauma sedge party she's had, and with everything going on, I haven't had time to really check in on her, but I don't know, maybe I need to give her space, or maybe a listening ear. I want to be there for my friend, but I don't know the best way to go about it that's actually going to be effective. But I feel like doing nothing isn't being a very good friend, so what would you suggest?
I'd suggest Reverie is enough of a grown-up that if she needs something, she'll tell us. Until then, we just have to let her run it through. Trust her to come to us.
I just don't like the idea of people going through things alone. I know what that's like, and it sucks.
I understand.
But if you think that's the best way to approach it, then I'd rather be effective as a friend rather than trying be overcompensating and not give her what she needs. Thanks.
You are welcome. Now, how long did we say we were going to be on this road?
I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm just happy to be out on the open road again. I hate being in one place too long. I just hope you don't have to go through the mountains again with all those creepy mind flares and brain devourers and all that stuff.
Well, I mean,
maybe Sheila
maybe they'll be
can
gone.
polymorph into a. Maybe a lot's happened in 600 years. Maybe Sheila can polymorph into a big bird and fly us over the mountain. It might take us quicker that way.
Maybe. Who knows? I guess we'll see when we get there.
We'll see. Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to add on to this aria?
Nope. I think
Nope.
Ari's just going to play a little jaunty song for the road.
Anything for the rest of the party?
Reverie gonna go take a nap.
Napping for Reverie. Elion?
No, I'm okay. Not today.
Okay. Anything for Ash? Not for Ash, for Sheila? No? Okay.
Thanks.
Then in that case, the party journeys on. Before we go for our break, I would like a volunteer from the party for day 1.
Nose goes about it.
Sure. Or
Yeah, go on, Ash. No, go on.
Sure.
I'll go second.
Ash, if you would not mind rolling for me, please. This would be leaving there. It would technically be. It would be technically desert. Okay, cool. Could you please roll for me a D100? Sorry, first a D20. Sorry, first a D20, then a D100.
That would be a 7.
A 7 on the D100. A 7 on the D20.
On
Okay,
20.
cool. Right.
And a 66.
66. Number 66. Okay. As you guys are trundling along the road, it gets to, coming into nightfall. As you approach the mountain wall that separates the autumn lands from the boundaries of the spring and summer lands, and overhead thunder starts to rumble. And now we're going to go to a brief 15-minute break so I can let my party get something to eat and grab a drink and all that jazz and have a little bit of a comfort break. Don't go anywhere, folks, and we will see you in 15 minutes to see what happens at random encounter number 1.
Woo!
Hello there, folks, and welcome back to part 2 of our little endeavour episode of The Forming. When we left off, we just rolled for our first day's travel encounter. And as the wagon rolled on and approached the gap, the large canyon, which allows passage through the mountain path. Sorry, the mountainous border of the autumn lands and the spring and summer lands. Thunder overhead started to rumble. As you guys get closer and closer to this, you know, as much as the mountains can be seen, they're still a couple of hours away. So as you guys get a bit closer to it and darkness starts to fall, the thunder is louder, coming into quite like a rolling thunderstorm, and the rain has started to come down. Not quite to the point where it's like monsoons and lightning strikes and that kind of things, but definitely there is a storm coming. It is up to you guys if you would like to continue to travel through the night. At this point, the animals have been kind of like they've been brought and like kind of leashed almost to the side so that they can keep up with the wagon and walk, but they're also secured in it. The roof slats have come out to give them some shelter from the cold and from the rain. And Kesselis and Kernan and Arya, would you also come inside at that point?
Yeah, at that point, I don't want to get soaked.
So in that case, the choice comes to you guys. You can stop and sit out the storm, or you can continue to travel through it.
How many days have we got left till the party itself?
Till the party itself, there is 2 days. However, do remember that you're only travelling to the Springlands, at which point there's a teleportation circle that Kesselis has said he can activate there to send you guys to the edge of a little village in summer, just at the edge of the mountains, at the far mountains, the mountains that you travel over to get into the Eastern Lands. So you've still got plenty of time. Oh, well, maybe not plenty of time. You have time. It's just you don't know how long the storm will be.
How late in the day is it?
You're getting to the point where nightfall is minutes away.
Okay, well, if it's close to nightfall, I'm gonna have to rest anyways at some point, so...
Yeah.
Maybe by the time we wake up, the storm will have passed, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah. What do you guys think?
Sheila?
Yeah. If we need to stop for the night anyways.
So Sheila's okay with setting down tracks? Reverie?
She kind of just thumbs up from across the thing. She's making a bouquet, and it is taking much more of her attention.
Okay.
What's the bouquet made of?
Dahlias, red and black dahlias.
Oh, I love dahlias.
Okay. Red and black dahlias.
I have a character named Dahlia.
Okay. With you guys sitting down and halting the wagon, just, you know, maybe about 10 minutes away from the edge of those mountains, the The thunderstorm kind of comes in at its peak at this point. Large booming cracks of thunder, lots of lightning raining down, or lots of cracks of lightning you can hear, but lots of rain coming down. Is there anything you guys want to do before settling in for the night? If you don't have anything, do remember you've got a few days of travel, so you don't have to try and think of something. But if you do have something, you can do it.
I do have one small thing, unless anyone else has something they want to go first. All right. I think Arya would probably. How big is the inside of the carriage again?
It's the size of a train carriage.
Okay, so probably no like space to practice like dancing or anything like that, because Arya's got a performance.
Probably not.
Coming up. Okay, so she'll say practicing and doing warm-ups for later. But I do think she would think to work a little more on her song and just kind of think about what's been going on since the last time she worked on it. And I think especially she thinks of like the joy and hope and that things like life prevailing after being able to save Russet Falls, but also thinking of Atuma and then meeting no one and feeling nothing, what he was. And I think there was a conflict in Arya with that, of like her goal with the song is to make something that can heal a broken heart and uplift people, and how to leave a place better you think about the all and not just the one. But does that include someone that is no one, and how do you heal a broken heart of something that might not have a heart anymore? And I think she thinks about that conflict in her, juxtaposed with the hope and the life of helping the people in Russet Falls as she works on her song again. Okay,
cool. Make me a performance check.
Okay. Bismillah. Okay, that was let's see. Let me get to my stats. Skills, performance. Fuck, which dice did I roll again? Okay, so that was 14 plus 12.
Okay, so a 26. So on a 26, particularly focusing on the point of, like, you know, meeting no one, or meeting nobody, and feeling that sense of nothingness that surrounds them. You begin to work a very interesting part of your song where everything drops out except one sound, just that one particular singular instrument, as almost to mimic that sense of nothingness, with no accompaniment, no backup, no percussion, no nothing. Everything just except the main melody line. I'd say you're able to represent what you've seen in this particular piece of your song. You're able to represent what you've seen in the most recent times quite well with a 26 roll, as you sit down to work on your song before settling into your long rest for the night. Elion, Sheila, anything you guys want to do for settling down for the night?
I have something, but you can go first if you
You
have
go
anything.
first.
Okay. I'm going to put on some heavy clothing and wander out into the rain.
Okay.
Pretty far, like far enough that I can still barely make out the carriage, but there is no chance no one can hear me.
Towards the mountains or away from them?
Away.
Okay, cool.
Kind of.
So you wander for a good... This is a lot of flat land at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So you could walk a good solid half an hour and you could still make out the shapes. So you've got a good bit of distance you can get.
Yeah, we'll go like a good 10 minutes away.
Okay, cool.
And then, I know you can feel me, Puck. So, I don't want loose ends. Come get your crown, because it hurts. And leave me alone.
There's a crack of thunder, a bright flash, as a bolt of lightning cracks, forming a crevice across the sky for the brief millisecond of the blink of an eye. And as the crackling thunder rolls away, there's that lilting giggle that usually announces Puck. So, we've decided to go back on our deal, have we?
You asked me to give the crown to an innocent man that did nothing wrong.
As far as you're aware, he's done nothing wrong.
I lie, and I steal, and I kill, and I slink. I do not hurt innocent people.
Is it that though, or is it I don't hurt innocent people? Unless it's a particular summer aligned archfey who asked me to do it, and as long as I'm justified in doing it.
No one he told me to enact on, to my knowledge, was innocent.
There's the key word right there, my friend. As I like to say to anybody who tangles with the Fae, the devil is in the details. Did you ever actually ask? Did you ever stop and question, does this person deserve what I'm about to do? Because I think you and I both know the answer to that one.
Do you think I had the choice?
There's always a choice. You made the self-serving one, which is the smart choice. But it was still a choice, my friend.
Just take your stupid crown and leave.
It sounds to me like you need a deal.
No. No, thank you.
Then I'm afraid I can't help you.
Your deal is what got this stuck to me in the first place.
It is, and see, the thing is, you aren't seeing through your end of the deal. Funny how that works out, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we can make a new deal. Or I can leave you with that pointy, stabby, jaggy little reminder that you should probably read the fine print before you try and back out of a deal with an archfey. Elion, what's your passive perception?
15?
15. I'm going to roll a d20 and see what it comes up. Okay.
I hate how Puck actually makes a good point.
It's almost like of all the characters in Midsummer Night's Dream, Puck's the only one that kind of gets it. Barely a whisper, but carried on the wind. Do not trust him.
Is that voice familiar?
Yes, you can roll history. With disadvantage, though, and I'll explain why. Because you've only briefly heard this voice.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll use my auto pass.
Okay. And one of the visions that you had, the visions that showed armor and helmets and weapons melted by burning fire, glittering golden scales, and one of those you heard a voice.
Hold on, Puck. I'm getting another call. One moment. I'll turn around.
This is interesting. I did not see this happening right now, but okay.
Why? I mean, I know why. But why?
Oh. Because a path walked blindly, trusting the words of others, is a path laden with glass. Rely on your own hands, as your father taught you.
Puck, what's your offer?
I'll take the crown off your head. You give me something small, just a token, merely a trifle. And he's going to look to the cutlasses that you have, the scimitars. He's going to go, you hand me those.
So you want to strip me of a painful, powerful artifact, which you get to keep, in exchange for a powerful artifact that I use for my main line of work.
No. Oh, no, my friend, no. That is not what I wish to do. I wish to take from you a very powerful magical artifact that I get to keep, and I strip you of that which you hold as a platform for your self-worth. That voice will come again, Elion. This time it's got a growl to it. Do not trust him.
And you're better?
No. But you are. A dragon does not court the words and dealings of tricksters.
Right, I want you to know.
Hold on, because he's now going to say something to you, and this is going to be something I'm going to say to you, as I'd have with everybody. Mm-hmm. If there's anything you don't want me to fuck with, tell me and I won't fuck with it. Mm-hmm. This is going to be something I'm going to say to you. And it's going to be not something that's been explicitly said, but he's going to say to you a line that you're going to... What?
I was going to say, you have complete free reign.
Cool.
I have no issue.
So he's going to say something to you which is going to be a line which Elion is going to have heard from his father a few times, like a motto of sorts. And he's going to say to you, there are no pacts between dragons and ants.
Puck,
Yes, Elion, my good friend.
you claim to be Archfey,
Oh, yes.
and yet you must be a pretty weak one to not be able to take Summer forcefully.
There's an almost Loki-esque shift in his facial expressions. The smile stays, the arched eyebrows stay, but the look in the eyes hardens.
I don't know many Archfey that caught Numeria Brightwing for combat support.
Why wouldn't I take advantage of somebody who is in the lines of offering up something vital for something I can bring around with very little work?
You need me, don't you?
I don't need anyone.
Your profession lies in speaking to people that are desperate, making yourself feel big, and making deals to keep them in power. From one manipulator to another, Puck, you are a coward and you are weak.
There's a crack in this facade, and for a brief glimpsing second his form flickers, not in that kind of bright burning flames that you usually expect from Summer, but in orange, green tinted flames. And for the briefest second, Puck's eyes are not that burning gold, but completely green. Those little tiny nubbed horns are not tiny, but they are curled and arching. And the flowing robes and skirts behind him are not flowing, they're not flowing material, they are in fact writhing, jagged tails. And he says, "You know nothing. You are nothing. An unwanted son for an unwanted martyr of an unwanted father. Everything about you is beneath me."
And yet you call when I ask you to. You come every time I ask. You are a servant at the beck and call of a man at rock bottom.
That's a good fucking line, Harry. That's a good fucking line. On a moment of impulse, completely unbefitting any true fae, who would take all kinds of insults, knowing that it's going to affect you in the longer run, Puck's hand juts out and he grabs hold of that central spike of the crown and he wrenches it from your head. He is removing the crown, but I'm going to say you're going to take some damage from that.
Of course.
Exactly 20 piercing damage as he tears this crown from your head. Blood starts to trickle down your forehead, into your eyes, down your cheeks. Even tufts of hair are pulled from the front of your scalp as he rips this out. And he puts his hands like around your lower jaw, you know, like that kind of thing, and holds your face towards his. And while the Puck that you've always seen has like these well manicured nails, you can feel the curled tip of claws digging into your cheeks, and he says, "You have made a very powerful enemy here today. Unwanted orphan. You could have aided in a new uprising of summer. You could have been a coveted and welcomed lapdog, but you've chosen to die with the rest of the vermin. So, when it comes to the day that I tear your beating heart from your chest while your friends burn in abyssal flames around you, I want you to remember this moment and think back on if it was worth it. And then he's going to do that. He's going to shove.
Fuck, I'm a paladin. I'm immune to fear.
We'll see. And he clicks his fingers and green flames swirl up and he disappears.
Just kind of looking at the lightning, kind of... Ants, huh? Some fucking ants.
Crude, but effective.
I get that a lot.
Perhaps there's hope for you yet. If you're looking up in the sky, can you make me another perception check, please? Sorry, an active perception check.
13.
13. Let's see. It would be with advantage because darkness, only flashes of light's coming from the lightning. Okay, but it's a 2 and a 6. So that's a 6 plus... Okay. As you've got your eyes up and you're seeing this whole, like, you know, ants, eh? There's a very, very serendipitous lightning strike. Light flash across it and you can see just the shape of a circling dragon in the sky.
Do me a favor, scaled stranger. If you please. Never come in my head uninvited again.
They do not answer, seeming to adhere to what you have asked them.
And then I go sleep.
Harry! Fucking G!
What do you mean you go to sleep? One of us is awake in the living room.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
You're bleeding. Actually, would any of us notice him?
I do not heal myself.
Well,
I will
Arya,
straight past.
By the time he walks away, has this conversation and comes back, you've probably done your stuff and went to your long rest. Sheila, I believe that you had looked as if you were going to do something before Elion did that. So Sheila, is there anything you want to do before going for your long rest?
I think she'll just go check up on Reverie. Just be like, just
Okay.
want to check up on you before your day.
The bouquet that Reverie has made is looks like it's worth a lot of money. It is not a date. It is a work meeting.
So what's
But-
that?
Oh, well, he was giving me a dress at some point in the future, but I want to give him something of equal value, but I don't know how much the dress is worth, so this is just a guesstimate.
Sounds like a couple things to do.
I don't think so.
When you
But
make-
maybe also because it's the Hells, like dahlias are pretty resilient flowers. They grow in really tough places, so I figured it could work.
I'm just saying, via work is one of the ways that people meet their spouse. No judgment.
Yep, It's certainly how you two met. Kind of nods off in Kieran's direction.
Look how that turned out.
Queen of Spring.
Yeah, I have to thank you for that.
Yeah, I don't know if you picked your gems out of the bags. So, yeah.
Not yet, but I
like,
called dibs before Elion.
when you do, like, I want to see the vision.
I'll let you help choose my tiara.
I know nothing about them, but I'm very honored.
It'll be great. We can have a whole date about it. It'll be fine. But back to you. Be safe. Make good life decisions. I'll just be over here if you need me or need anything.
Thank you. Nate, can you do, I don't know, I have this weird feeling that Kieran might, like, intentionally poke his head out to see if something's, like, happening, but this is literally, like, a work thing. So, like...
Say no more.
Thank you.
I got you.
Okay. She, like, finishes tying this very nice-looking bow to the bouquet. I'm gonna go make some tea in the kitchen area thing, so...
Me and Kiernan will be over here.
Okay, just holler if you need anything.
I think you need to holler if you need anything. We'll leave you be. God bless you, kids.
Thanks.
That's it. She'll grab Kernan and just make sure he stays away for the rest of the time.
That's a good idea. Okay. So you and Kernan are staying awake. Okay. At least until Reverie comes back, is what I'm understanding from that, yeah?
You need to wait for your child to get back from a date.
Of course you do.
She's not even leaving. It's in the RV.
Wait, I have to ask now, did Reverie actually put a sock on the thing?
Nobody said nothing about in the RV. You just said your place.
That is true.
Oh, actually, that does remind me of something. You said that the bed, the bunk things were like those cubby hole kind of things?
Yes.
Okay, Arya would have taken one look at that, then nope, grabbed a blanket and pillow and laid herself to sleep on the floor, because she's not sleeping in a cupboard. That would be too triggering for her.
Okay, that's absolutely fine.
Just sleeping on the floor.
Is that everything for Sheila?
Yep.
Okay. Then we go to Reverie. Is there anything else that you would like to do other than your bouquet, Reverie?
Yeah, she's making 3 different kinds of tea. She doesn't know what kind he likes.
Okay. As you brew these 3 separate teas, there's a brief knock on the door that leads entry into the wagon.
Go over and open the door.
Outside this door, there are 2 hunched over figures leaning on large halberds. they are adorned heavily in gold. In several parts it looks like the gold armour has actually been melted at the edges, so that it has melted, burned and adhered onto the bright red skin beneath. They have gold masks shaped like crying cupid faces, as there are merigons outside, and they will both extend a hand. One extends their left, one extends their right, and they both say in synchronization, "The master awaits."
Oh, okay. I grab my teas and my big bouquet, and I take their hands.
You take their hands?
Yeah.
Okay. Sheila and Kiernan would both see Reverie take the hands of these mysterious creatures and follow them out. Reverie, you are guided not far away at all. You're talking maybe a minute and a half of walking through this darkness, until suddenly you enter an area where there is no rainfall. The sound of the thunder fades, and all you can hear is the soft crackling of a fire. You feel the temperature completely shift, going to a cozy warmth rather than that cold of a desert night. And you can see a table, a candlelit table, but not like a long dining table, just like a small round table. And sitting at it in one of these comfy, like looking luxurious like armchairs, with they're sitting like with the like one leg over the other, but so the knees overlap, and they're just bobbing their foot every so often while petting at a large black, it looks like something like a cross between like a Great Dane and a wolf, just petting this. This dog's fur is so black that were it not for the candlelight illuminating its silhouette, you could be forgiven for thinking that he was petting the darkness. But you can see just Asmodeus running his hand through this dog's fur on its head, and he is not quite as done up as he was when he was at the ball. The top part of his robes is gone, giving way to a mostly bare chest, but with like a how to describe it? It's like you know those long tunic tops you get? They don't have any fasten, but they just kind of like cover like the sides of your body, like the ones that Matt Mercer wears.
Mm-hmm.
Wearing one of them, but it is belted at his midriff, so that it just kind of hangs down here, but leaves the complete centre of his chest exposed. A medallion hangs from the almost collar-like neck adornment that he wore when he was there, and his hair isn't done up. His hair is long and unworn, unbraided, hanging down. Hangs all the way down to like his waist. But his pauldrons with the skulls, they're still very much present on his body. His staff sits not too far away, and he has a goblet in the free hand, which is gilded, so you can't see what's inside of it. And when you're there, he kind of puts it down, and then he says, "Reverie, how are you?"
I am doing well. You are always full of surprises.
Well, I do like to be unpredictable. And he just clicks his fingers and immediately flames erupt from both sides of you, and the Merregons disappear, burning as they're dragged back to the Nine Hells. Now that we are alone, please sit.
I will move to the table, but I'm going to offer the flower bouquet first.
His face brightens, he stands and he takes the flowers and he... Passion, power, ambition. It's like you know me. I am nothing if not passionate. I am only who I am through my significant, ambitious endeavours to reach the top. And there are few who command as much power in Totalum as I do. One could almost suspect you of attempted bribery, Reverie.
One could, but one would be wrong. I thought they might look nice in your garden.
I can think of something that would look nicer.
Out of character, Riz?
Now, am I to believe that your contacting me is purely for the pleasure of my company, or is there an ulterior motive?
I always enjoy the pleasure of your company.
Oh, if I had a heart that beat, it would have skipped one.
Unfortunately, like I said in the message, this is a little bit of disease. Do you know of a being named Orc?
I am exceptionally familiar with that rotting bag. What if you're not at all thinking about pursuing another? I would be mortally, well, not mortally, of course, I'm nothing quite so paltry, but I'd be very offended.
Never. I seek to, perhaps, pissing.
I am always up for pissing off Orcus. But however can I be of service to you in antagonizing one of the most powerful demonic lords of the Abyss?
Well, unfortunately, he seems rather keen over his little toy, which I happen to have in my possession.
You have a toy belonging to Orcus.
I hold the finger, I hold like my hand up, and I have the necklace dangled between my fingers.
He's gonna just, tap his lip and then just like flick his fingers, and as he does, the necklace into his hand.
He's very protective of it.
He should be. He kind of looks at it and shakes it around, and as he shakes it, he kind of like I've always found the methods of demon lords crude. Effective, however. What you have here, Reverie, my dear, is a phylactery. Whoever the soul bound inside this was, they're still trapped inside. Quite an evil little loophole in the whole immortality clause. Your body can still be destroyed, but you'll be reborn in a matter of days. By my count, you've got 2 before this little worm pops out of a hole. Am I to assume this little worm is not someone you're entirely fond of popping out of that hole?
Well, I'm assuming, as you promised, you wouldn't miss my show, that you didn't.
Absolutely not.
So then you remember Matt.
I do. How marvelous.
I don't like to fight repeatedly with the same person. It gets rather boring.
I can agree on that. So what can I do for you, Reverie?
I'm in no position to break his toll.
But I am.
You're more powerful than he is, of course. Reverie's pouring him tea.
He's going to look at the phylactery and he's just going to flex his fingers a little bit, and you hear the metal kind of creak. You said that this meeting of ours, this little meet cute, this is partially business, partially pleasure, yes?
Indeed.
So in a mutual business transaction, you ask me for something, and you offer up a price. So, you have a potentially dangerous enemy dealt with. But what does the King of the Nine Hells, Lord of the Unbridled Souls, what does Asmodeus receive?
Besides the absolute pleasure of pissing off orchids, which I'm sure, as we've both discussed, is rewarded in of itself.
Something I'm capable of doing 900 different ways by myself, my dear.
What would you like?
I don't suppose you'd fall for it if I said your soul.
Not that easily, no.
Such a shame. I dispose of your enemy. Eradicate one fell force from your path. And all I will ask of you, I'm gonna roll on this.
Reverie, you are working him. Holy shit.
I'm sweating.
There! I mean, he is hot.
He's hot.
So.
As he speaks, he's leaning in closer and closer until he is barely a hand's breadth away from you. Your nose is like less than a third of a foot of distance between you. The intoxicating aroma of sandalwood, orchid blossoms, and somehow burning ebbs off of him. And then he just says it in barely above a whisper. He says, "Dinner."
I'm going to lean so slightly forward until we're almost kissing. So that way I'm just as much in his space as he is in mine.
Okay.
And go,
Power move.
deal.
And he's gonna grin at that, and he says, Usually when we make deals, we sign in a contract. And you'll, swirl his hand and a roll of parchment appears and a floating quill, which he'll hold the quill up just so it separates just in between yous. And then he'll just very, very coyly move it to the side and say, I don't suppose one could be tempted to seal the deal with a kiss.
You know what?
This is your chance to smooch the Lord of the Nine Hells.
The harem grows, y'all. It grows.
And Reverie harem continues. Ah, suck it.
So bear in mind, you've moved in closer. You guys are now like,
yeah, we are.
right?
We are
And
like it's like we're about to smooch.
He has put this black and red peacock feather quill up in between both of you, and then just pulled it aside. That one eyebrow arch, you can literally see the flames of Dis and Dispater and every single realm of the Nine Hells flickering in his eyes as he beams directly into yours. What do you do, Reverie?
Okay. You know what? Yeah. I'll seal the deal in Reverie's second kiss ever. Yay. She has so much to tell Sheila when she goes home.
So Reverie,
She's gonna...
no words, you lean in and you plant your lips on his, and so you've spoken to Kiernan about, the first time he kissed Sheila, and he talks about how it was like a spark of electricity through him. You've heard others talk about their first kisses and how they describe a similar thing. This isn't a spark of electricity. This isn't a lightning bolt from the sky. This is waves of pulsing heat that reverberate from the lips of Asmodeus, reverberating right through your body, banging into the soles of your feet and bouncing right all the way back up your person. And he is going to break the kiss gently, lean his head back as if a connoisseur saving a fine vintage of wine, inhaling through the nose, holding, and then exhaling with a sigh of and he opens his eyes, and then he just crushes the phylactery. And as he crushes, you see the metal melt and pour from between his fingers, shards of glass bursting from both sides. And then he lets it go in. I look forward to our evening together, Reverie.
As do I.
If ever you need anything, just ask. It's always better the devil you know. And then he will wave his fingers like this, and as he does it, flames start to burn up everything around him until everything disappears except you.
And now I'm getting rained on, correct?
No.
I'm gonna move around. I'm still not getting rained on?
There's this little 5-foot space above you that just doesn't get rained, but there's a slight hissing sound as if the rain gets to about here and then just
A true gentleman.
Yeah, alone in the dark in that moment, she's just gonna full of surprise, and head back to the cabin.
You make your way back to the wagon, and as you get to the steps that take you up to the front door to the wagon, there is a box outside. Long box, about maybe yay long, okay, by about yay wide, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is deep black and tied with a strip of red satin that is again in and of itself so deeply red that were it not for the small glinting lights and the oil lamps around this wagon, you wouldn't be able to see the red on it.
I'm going to very carefully pick up the box. Going.
It's very light, very light. And you go inside?
Yeah. And
Okay.
then I'm gonna go to like Sheila and Kiernan's room.
Kiernan has fallen asleep. Head back.
I don't even knock. I just open the door.
She's gonna like hop out, like close the door.
I thought she was gonna push Kiernan off the bed.
Where are you?
Wake up! She's home.
What happened? Okay.
He did it.
That was fast. On first date.
No, the necklace.
Oh, you have to clarify these things.
The necklace.
Okay.
For not my soul,
Positive.
but for dinner.
So it was a date.
No. I think the dinner's a date.
Sounds like a pre-date.
Dinner sealed in a kiss.
Was it a good kiss?
Yes. I think. I mean, I don't have that much. I don't have enough experience for me to be like, yes or no.
Did you enjoy it?
It was hot, like literally hot. He did a magic thing where like it wasn't raining on me the entire time I came home, which was very nice. And then I got to the door and I kind of pulled the box.
We're gonna open it right now, right?
Yeah, that's why I came to get you.
Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna open the box.
You open the box, and inside the box is a blood red satin dress. It is inlaid with strands of filigree woven gold around like a kind of like bodice, and woven in corset piece. Amongst this golden filigree there is hanging jewels, rubies and onyx, and every now and again the way the light glints off them you swear that you can see something move within those gems with a screaming face. It's very... How would I describe the dress I'm picturing in my head? Phantom of the Opera. Christine Daae's dress at the end sonata where he's portraying Dante's Inferno.
Okay.
You know the dress I'm talking about? Have you seen the
Yes.
movie? Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh.
One of my favorite movies.
Oh.
You're gonna marry him, right?
Well, I don't know about. He's Lord of the Nine Hells. Like, that's a
Have you
lot of
seen
places to be. Sheila. It is a very impressive dress.
Can you please get the name of his tailor?
Wow, this is a dress.
That is a dress.
It's also got like at the shoulders, it has like two long strips of like, those dresses have like the long strips of fabric where it almost looks like sleeves except they're slit so your arms come through them, and black lace across the neckwork.
Oh.
So it's like it's almost like it creates like a windowed gap between the corset bodice and the neck lace work.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Fashion show. Fashion show. Fashion show. Do the runway. Do the runway. Come on.
Okay,
I wanna see
I
it.
have to get it on. I'm gonna go try on the dress.
She is gonna be like sitting outside, like.
When I say it fits like a glove, that is an insult to gloves. This fits immaculately. Much like the way that Andrew Lloyd Webber wrote Christine Daae for Sarah Brightman, this dress was made specifically for you.
I trip not because of the dress, because I'm nervous and her feet get caught up underneath of her. But it's like one of those half trips where it's just like annoying and kind of loud as she like steps back out from trying on the dress.
You're so pretty. It's so pretty. Do you want to marry me?
You're engaged.
We can change that.
I think Kieran would fight me to the death.
That's fine. You could take him.
So yes, it looks nice.
Girl, like. I wish.
Should I like wake up the others and?
How much of a power move do you want to pull on Elian?
Why? Do you think I should wear this to the party?
She's gonna scream. Come on!
As you scream, you hear the sound of like, ah! And then the thick thud of what is obviously Kiernan's head hitting something.
Anyone else?
What I hear scream?
What is your passive perception, Arya?
Give me a second. Let me get my stats back up. Passive perception is 15.
15, okay. So, Sheila, you're screaming.
Yeah, I'm trying to get everyone out.
Oh, you're trying to get everyone out? Okay, everybody.
I'm trying to get everyone out.
Everybody.
Like, I'm faking an emergency, being like, oh my god, there's a fire.
Yep.
I
Everybody
am the
hears.
I get up from the floor and rush to the sound of the scream.
Would I be able to tell that it's not real from my recently soaked and thrown in bed?
I don't think so. It's Sheila that's doing it. Sheila's
it's fair.
fairly convincing.
Okay.
Is everyone okay? I come in my nightshirt.
I'm kind of lent in the hallway because it's a tiny room and there's like 4 people in there.
I'm assuming Sheila's blocking me from sight for a second.
Yep, sorry, there was just a spider. I'm going to bed, bye. She's gonna push
Kiernan bursts out the room with his axe in his hands, like, what's going on? What's happening?
There's a spider.
Dead?
We're going back,
Hey.
it's fine.
Hey,
Reverie, you look stunning!
yeah.
No, I'm not dealing with this. I'm going back to bed. And he turns around. Kessler's is going to materialise, blade drawn, like... I heard scream...
She's so pretty! I mean, you always look pretty, and it looks so good with your tattoos, too!
That is... very... What? Why are you... Who did...
Wait, did your
What?
friend that you met with today give you that?
Asmodeus? Yes.
That's so kind of them. Wait, are you two officially courting now? Because I don't know too much about that stuff, but from what I read about romance ballads, that is
I give
definitely a sign.
Hesselly's that look of like, yeah, huh? We're on the same wavelength. Get that one.
You... As in... The...
Mm-hmm.
Lord of
With
the
the-
Nine Hells?
With the...
Mm-hmm.
Which is
Yeah.
concerning.
All 4 of them. Yep.
Which is concerning. But clearly she's okay. He helped us before, and he gave her a wonderful gift. Like, wait, how did it go? Was he respectful? Was he nice? Was he polite?
He's always very nice.
Okay, good. As long as he's respectful to you. My aunt told me that's always important, no matter what kind of relationship you have, romantic or otherwise. Respect is key.
If
He
he's
destroyed the
nice,
necklace.
If
We
it's
have dinner.
nice, he means he's after something.
Mm-hmm.
That's not necessarily true.
That's always
Yeah.
true.
Sometimes people are nice just because they want to be nice.
No.
I mean, I wouldn't know romantically because I have no experience, but
Kessler's really wants to vortex warp Arya right now.
I mean, he casually, like,
Hey,
threw
go
out
somewhere
my
else.
soul, like, you know, potentially wanting it again, but it's fine.
barely.
We're just
somewhere
going to dinner.
See, there we are. He wants your soul.
It's
else. Okay, that is concerning. That is concerning.
It's fine.
You say that so casually. That's like so important.
Because he didn't get it.
Yet.
Okay, so he's not trying to force it.
You just hear Sheila from the other room. He's gonna get it.
Can we leave sex stuff out of the romance, please?
Kessler flexes his fist and the door to Sheila and Kieran's room slams shut.
Well done. I just raised my hand for a
Um,
high five for Kesley.
Kessler
And
just
then
puts his
this-
finger up at you, Arya, like, you
This was-
are almost in the same room.
This one was a gift between friends.
Friends is
And
good.
then the small battalion that he gave us for the thing was because he owed me a favor.
Okay, so you're in control. That's good.
Oh, no. No. Nobody's in control when it comes to the Lord of the Nine Hells. The only person that's in control is him. He's going to
I
lean
don't know
in.
too many
He's
stories
going to
about
lean
it, but-
into you, Reverie, narrowing his eyes and go, "What did you do?"
I gave him information that he wanted while we were at a party. Gave him a flower. We have flirted somewhat regularly.
Oh,
there's flirting.
Oh, there's flirting on this one now, is there?
Okay.
Well, Sheila gave me some pointers that have been.
I fucking knew it. Sheila!
Okay, well,
And,
where did the whole
um,
soul talk
so
come
then-
into?
So then,
Right.
you know, with the whole Magda's necklace thing, it was being controlled by Orcus, and the Forge Master couldn't break it. But he said he could, but he wound up not being able to. And then the Forge Master was like, Asmodeus can break it. And I was like, well, I happen to know him. So I just gave him a call. We had a little meeting.
And he agreed to break it scot-free. No deal made at all?
For dinner.
Anything else? Just dinner? Where did the whole wanting your soul thing come into play? Because that is
it was just
concerning.
thrown out in, like, casual conversation. Like, what do I get out of this?
I don't
Like,
think
your
anything
soul,
that
and I was like,
involves
not
your
for
soul
something
is
this...
casual.
Not for something this simple.
I don't think anything involving "can I have your soul" is casual, Reverie. That does concern me a little bit. Even if he's respectful right now, that's out there now, and it's your soul. That's important. You're very clever, but it's the Lord of the Nine Hells. I'm pretty sure he's just clever, maybe if not more. What if he starts wanting more than what you're comfortable giving him?
Well, good thing I don't, how do I say this? good thing breakups are a thing. Or relationships ending, friendships, whatever.
Oh, so you're
I don't
considering
get-
dating him, is what I hear.
You've only met him twice, though.
There are friend breakups.
That's
You can
true.
ask Logan. We went through it.
Yeah, that's true. And to be
Oh,
fair,
don't
I
worry,
didn't crush on
he's
just
on-
one meeting, so.
Don't worry, he's on my list too.
What list?
The kill list.
The list the list of never you mind.
What list?
Yeah,
Why
I
do
don't know
you
if
have a
there-
list?
I look at Kessel, he's like, I get it.
I mean, I've got a list too, but it's a completely
He gets
different
it.
one.
He hasn't said anything. He's like,
But
Hang
he
on,
gets
gorgeous.
it. I know he gets it. And,
You
and
look
then
gorgeous.
you say he looks at you and goes, "Don't you start? There is room on that list for you.
I'm your favorite.
You are marginally the one that I can stand to be around the most."
Hmm.
Look, Reverie, I don't know too much about this sort of thing. This is way out of my wheelhouse, but I've heard some not so good stories about this sort of arrangements with people, and people in power, they don't always take no for an answer. And if he's the Lord of Nine Hells, I just want to make sure you're going to be okay.
appreciate the concern. I am fine.
Okay.
Kessler's one
What do I know? The person I fancy is a completely
Besides
different
that,
place, so.
I think it would be angering for me to back out of my end of the deal.
Kessler's one
Well-
narrow his eye again and then say, "Reverie, sidebar."
Hmm.
And he points to the door out that takes you out onto like the little wraparound part. It's basically saying, "Go outside. We're going to go talk, me and you, face to face, right now."
Man to man.
Okay, I do reach into my bag and I grab that necklace that I got from the thing because I did want to give that to Kesselise.
Okay.
As she's walking, we're going to whisper loudly to her, "Keep the dress anyways, though, plus you get a free meal."
He's going to turn and look at you, Ara, and be like, "I will send you into some nameless void with which we might not be able to find you again."
All I can think of is, I will send you to Jesus.
Is that the Winter Eladrin version of "I will send you to Jesus"? I will send you into a nameless void. Yeah. As you whisper, like, I keep the dress. He looks at you and says, "I will send you into a nameless void with which we may never be able to find you again."
Yes, that's
Then
not
I
very
can find
nice.
my crush.
And then he's going to go, "This close to being on the list, Arya. This close."
Okay.
And he's then going to walk outside.
Reverie's following him and go, what list?
It's the list of people who I keep an eye on in case I need to set fire to them.
You may have been hanging out with him a little too much.
You will press the digitation to slam the door shut behind you and him.
If you set me on fire, we can't do the Asima studies.
Opens the door again and just points his finger inside at you. Slams the door shut again. And he's then going to turn...
Elio's in the...
Yes?
Never mind, you can wait.
He's going to turn to you, Rev, and he's going to go, "Now, I don't think I need to tell you any more than anyone else already has. But generally speaking, higher powered beings such as deities, archfey, and the like, usually the Lord of the Nine Hells, are not usually people we blindly trust. I know that you are more intelligent than that, so I'm going to just assume that you're not blindly trusting. However, if he does anything to make you upset, I will sell my organs and my soul to make sure that he forever is wedged by a storm giant. Do you understand?"
I completely understand. I genuinely do not think you have to worry. It is one dinner.
Kernan and Sheila didn't even have dinner. And look where they are.
Right, well, me and Alien kissed, so.
You and Alien, what? Oh, he's on the list now. He is definitely on the list. I am going to set fire to his bed while he sleeps.
Yep. It happened at the...
I was actually hoping this would happen, because I've got it marked down that Kesley still doesn't know.
It happened at the autumn party before everyone got sick, and then
Where was I? Why do I always find out things last?
It's not your fault. I was invisible when we kissed. Because I had found out the King of Spring at that time was not a Spring Eladrin, and I was on my way to kind of inform you guys of the incoming attack.
Okay.
But you know, like that happened. So I don't think, and like, you know, it's fine.
Are there any other suitors that I have to be aware of?
Oh, I kissed Asmodeus.
You know, I'm starting to understand why Winter Eladrin don't have close emotional bonds with biological family members. Because, in an incredibly roundabout way, you are the closest thing I have to an actual caring mother. And this is making me want to hurt people.
It's okay. It was just, you know, that's how we did the deal. Yes.
You did the deal?
Crushed. Yeah, for him to crush the Magda's necklace that was protected by the devil god Orcus.
Oh, right. I understand now. Okay, so I want to say continue, but I also don't want you to continue.
Right, so Orcus was protecting the necklace. I couldn't break it. I went to the Forge Master. He said he could. He wound up not being able to. Then he was like, oh, you know who can break it? Asmodeus. And I was like, I actually know him. So I'll give him a call. So that's what tonight was about.
Okay. And that's it.
Yes.
And you're never going to see him again.
We have dinner. That was my end of
And
the
then
deal.
after that, you're never going to see him again.
Most likely. He's the Lord of the Nine Hells. I don't imagine he has a whole lot of time to be...
To be what? Gallivanting into the middle of the autumn lands in the middle of the night in order to have apparently a whole kissing smorgasbord with you.
It was one kiss.
A smorgasbord.
It was one kiss.
Smorgasbord.
So I don't think he has a lot of time to be gallivanting. He has a lot of people to be in charge of.
Okay. As long as you're never going to see him again after the dinner, then that's fine.
As for the alien one, because I know that's going to be your next question, I don't know. We haven't talked about it. Since then.
I will set fire to him.
So I don't know about any of them.
Okay, fine. I won't
we
set
kissed.
fire to
I
him.
can't look him in the eye. That's it.
Good. Don't look him in the eye. Wear horse blinkers forever.
He was like, "Can we talk later?" I said, "Sure."
No talking.
But,
talking is bad. Talking leads to things with your mouth, and things with your mouth leads to kissing.
Well, isn't talking a thing with your mouth?
This would not be the time to backtalk me, Missy. Kesselis is a child.
It's worse than Arya, and she's the asexual in the party.
This is like the teenager who's given his mum into trouble for coming home from a date like an hour late.
He's the teenager who would like be sitting in the big couch when like his
and
mom,
what kind of
like,
time do you
in.
call this?
He's armed with a Nerf gun.
So that is, you know, but we do have to talk about it because that's what adults do after they kiss.
Every time you say the word kiss, his face goes a little bit more red.
And if you want, Elian's the one who initiated that one, so be more mad at him than me. Because he was like, all I said was, I'm so happy I can kiss you right now. A term of praise. And then he was like, do it. Kiss me right now. And then he put Zone of Truth down in the little space that we were in.
She's just sold Elion right down the Swanee.
I'm in the
Yeah.
hallway with Arya going, you can't be on the list. Like, I'm not on the list. It's a safe zone. But, like,
Okay,
can't be on the list.
he's less than me, and I'm the one who thinks that at least sexy stuff is wiki. By the way, are you okay? Because you suddenly got what's crown? No crown. Are you okay?
If we can just jump back to the scene that's already happening, and then we'll finish that, we'll come. That's okay, because we don't have a lot of time left.
Yeah.
Kesslis is going to like just clench his hands and put them to his temples. From now on, anybody who looks at you with the googly eyes and does anything remotely to do with kissing anywhere near you, pain.
Right.
Please,
but
you haven't kissed Kiernan, right? Please tell me no.
no.
Oh, thank.
That's my best friend. That'd be weird.
And kissing the Lord of the Nine Hells is normal?
Well, he's not my best friend.
Well, apparently if you keep going, he's going to be more than that. Because that's what
Anyway,
happens. You make goo-goo eyes, then you have cute names, and then you kiss, and then you're getting married.
Look, at least, like, I felt like this like the dinner thing could be a date, because I'm not getting sprung on me at the last second that it's a date, like I did with Elian.
Oh, so you've been dating Elion now?
You remember that we talked to you about that one before the whole, the crooked man, and he gave my wings back, and then we disappeared, and then we came back, and then I sent you.
Yes, I remember now.
So, and he instigated that one. So yell at him, be mad at him over that whole debacle. But also, if I can't have people make the googly eyes at me, how am I ever gonna date anyone?
You don't date anyone. You don't. Until
Right.
I die.
We're immortal.
Fantastic.
I would like to date someone one day.
And I would like it if my hair was bright pink. Unfortunately, we can't all have what we want.
We can make it bright pink.
No, we can't.
Yes, we can.
No, we can't.
I can have it bright pink in the morning. Don't you worry.
Bright pink naturally. That's what I meant. I meant naturally.
Well, I want to date someone one day. I don't know what day, but one day. So you're gonna have to.
Does it have to be one of them?
No, I don't know. I don't even know like what is happening. Quite frankly, I just go with it the best I can. I don't know, man. Like I said, me and Alien haven't even talked about it, so I don't know.
Fine. But they're both on my list.
Okay, well, you.
And so is
I do
Kiki.
need. Why? What's wrong with Kiki?
I don't know. I suddenly don't trust anyone. Logon's on there as well.
Kiki's very nice.
So is Kiernan,
Hold
just
on.
to be safe. They're
Hold
all
on.
on the list. All
Kiernan's already engaged.
of them.
Oh, Sheila did ask if I would marry her.
Sheila's on the list too. All of them. They're all on that list. All of them. Do you know what? Every person that isn't me or you is on that list now. Everyone. Every single person.
You're making it sound like I date everyone in the tour bus.
I mean, one's proposed to you and one has kissed you. At the moment, you're going for 50%.
It was when she saw me in the dress, so I don't know if that had something to do with it.
Still counts.
Okay. Well, do you need to yell at Elian? Do you want me to be like, Elian, Kesley needs to speak to you?
No, I'll handle Alien.
Okay. Are we done? Are you okay? Do you need...
Yes, we're done. You can go.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, here. And then I'm gonna hold the necklace out. I know, besides this, that, everything... We disappeared, and you were upset, and then you thought I disappeared again briefly, and that deeply upset you. This is supposed to, according to the person that gave me to it, bring light in your darkest times, and also, I figured if I can't find you, I can try and locate that to be able to find you, because it'll be on.
He takes the necklace and he looks at you and he's like, this doesn't let you off the hook.
I know. Do you want tea?
Yes.
Okay. I'll go get you some tea.
Okay. And you go to get tea. Now, I believe there was a conversation that wanted to be done between Arya and Elion. Please try and keep it succinct, guys, because we're coming close to the end of our time. Okay?
Yeah. I clearly would see, like, he's got the injuries from where the crown is clearly missing.
Oh, yeah. Easily noticeable.
Okay. Immediately just gonna, like, gently brush my hand over, like, place it on, like, your forehead, like, where the wounds are, and I'm gonna cast Healing Hands. And meanwhile, I'm just, like, asking you, why, how, what does this have to do with the whole Oathbreaker thing? Does it have to do with that branding you got on your arm? Does it have to do with that person that talked to you about Logod, like you mentioned back at Harmony Falls? What? Are you okay? What? Do we need a concern? You get 6. You got 10 points of healing back.
Getting rid of loose strings.
Okay, gonna need more details than that if you come back injured with puncture holes in your head.
I'd rather process it and then talk to you in the morning, if that's all right.
I'm gonna hold you to that, but also I'm tired, and I actually need sleep, unlike you, Eladrin. So, but we are gonna talk in the morning, all right? I don't like no more secrets. Nothing needs to get you hurt, all right?
Hmm.
Good. Also, it seems like if you actually do like Reverie, just from the little bit of a brief date you guys went on, you should probably actually talk with her, because it seems like between the Lord of the Nine Hells, Logon, and also Koljata fancies her too, you're gonna have some real competition. I may not know a whole lot about romance, but your crush, your potential crush at least, is at least on the same plane of existence as you. Not all of us are so lucky to grow a pair. Good night.
I go to bed.
And Arya goes to bed. You go to bed as well, Elion?
Mm-hmm.
Reverie, you going to bed?
I'm making Kessely's tea, and then taking the dress off and going to bed.
Okay. And as everybody tucks themselves in for the night, that's where we will end our session. But of course there's going to be a cutscene, right? Obviously. Sorry, Ash, I'll make this very quick, I promise you, right? Down. Deep down. One could say, about 9 rings down. sound of chains rattling is permeated with the orchestra of screams of the damned, their eternal torments, music to the King of the Nine Hells' ears. As he sits holding onto the remains of this necklace and just looking at it and kind of chuckling and putting it up onto a shelf with a whole load of other broken things that look exactly like it. He's going to go, such fun. And then he's going to look to this little kind of like it's like this little mantelpiece he's got in front of him next to this roaring fire, where there's actually a person like chained over the flames of his fireplace in his home. And he's going to look and he's going to reach up and take off this portrait, this little portrait he's got of Reverie, and just go, dinner. Yes. And then he's going to put it back up on the mantelpiece. And then we're going to go all the way back to the wagon, where we can see the form of a sleeping Elion. And standing over the bed is just Kesselis. And then he raises his fingers and clicks. And there's just the sound of magic shimmering. And that's it. Elion, because you're unconscious, it doesn't do damage. I promise you, it doesn't do damage. But because you're unconscious, you do automatically fail on it. I promise you, it's funny. I promise you. It's funny. Right? It's not damaging. It doesn't give any condition effect.
It's cool.
I promise
it's cool.
you. Anyway, thank you everybody for coming to see this session today. It's been a wild one. I did not imagine half this shit happening. But okay, cool. How are we for next week, folks?
Good as always.
Always good, always excited.
Smashing. Okay, so next week you can find us at the exact same time. If you want to see any of our other shows, you can go and check out our social medias. That's our Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, all that jazz. At World Tree Quest, where you can see everything that we do on a weekly basis. Our Dragon Age campaign has its 4 players. We got our 4th, and we are going to be preparing, hopefully maybe going to do a session 0 within the next few days, if not next weekend at the latest. Depending on what my cast says. So we might just get an intro session before we take our Christmas break. Other than that, I don't really think I've got much else to say. No, I don't. I'm going to be at PAX U. Come and say hi if you're there. Other than that, nah, I got nothing. I'm going to pass over to my cast now. Liz, anything you want to say at all?
If you'd like to see me rizz up other gods and do crazy things, that's too bad. This is the only place you can see my face. But if you'd like to follow me on social media, you can follow me at Patron of Chaos or patron_of_chaos across all social medias. That's all I have for now.
Fantastic, thank you very much for that, Liz. Sorry, I always get mixed up between when I'm meant to do your character names and when not. Khadij, anything for you at all?
Hi, if you want to see me play D&D anywhere else, no you can't. I'm also exclusively here at World Tree Quest, but if you want to find me at other stuff, you can find me at Khadij Al Kubra on all social media platforms, particularly Instagram, Archive of Our Own, and TikTok, where I give really good book recommendations, though I've been on a bit of a hiatus because I'm working on trying to get my own books actually published. But I just want to give like a real quick shout out, to everyone's always great, but to particularly Liz and Harry today. Bravo to y'all! That was
honestly top notch.
That was
top
amazing.
Notch.
Ah!
Stop it.
To Brandon for like your Kesselis. That was so fucking funny. Everyone's always great, but y'all really killed it tonight. And that's it for me.
Thank you very much, Khadija. What about yourself, Ash? Anything you'd like to plug at all?
Absolutely nothing. If you want to find me on social media channels, I'm Ash Howard Music, but apart from that, I'm exclusively here.
Voice of an Angel. Go listen to the singing, it's fucking good. Harry, anything for you at all?
I not only do not do anything else on the internet, I don't exist outside of the 4-hour time slot.
That's a
every week.
lie. That's a lie.
You've seen proof now.
There's no
Updated
pictures.
your
There's
AI.
pictures now.
But I would like to thank you, Bran, for I had thunderstorm ambience playing in the background. I want you to thank you for subconsciously delivering lines exactly as thunder hit.
That's
So
amazing.
every time you spoke as some dragon voice, it went immediately afterwards, and
Yes.
it was magical.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Harry, and I'm glad it worked out. If that's it from all my players and that's it from me, well then that's it from us. So thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on TikTok, Twitch and YouTube. With me today we have had Patron of Chaos, we've had Just Harry, we've had Khadija Al-Kubra, and we've had Ash Howard Music. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe. Sometimes you just gotta kiss the devil, and also don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.
Yes.
So
Ash.
perfect.
That's
Honestly,
amazing.
the timing was ridiculous.